Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Hope y'all can hear me. Awesome. I see the channel volume is up. Yeah, sometimes the camera right there. There we go. A little bit too bright on myself. So let me see. I mean, I'm bright, but I ain't that bright. It ain't that bright light. It's like it's shining so bright. It's like, ah, my eyes, man. All right, it's XP StoryGamerZ, and today we'll be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, continuing my walkthrough since I last played it. This I think it was like Saturday when I last played it. That Gi Natak boss fight was so difficult for me at that occasion, but I made it through. I made it through, man. I was able to beat it. I was able to conquer it, so I'm glad. Stretch on the shoulders. Hey, kitty, you doing good? Even fed my cat a bit minutes before this stream. So right now I'm trying to get for some reason my console's not reading the disc like it usually does, but it's a red herring in that it's positioned in the right side, but stupidly it just sometimes it does this thing where it's like it says, oh, it claims, oh, I can't read it, and the back of this is clean too, but it's just some reason it just does that. Don't know if it's maybe something internal. Can't say for sure, but sometimes I either have to wipe the disc or I just gotta turn around, turn back in, or whatnot, just to get it to finally work. It eventually does. But before I go and try to fix it up, just want to chat up a little bit. Hope everybody's doing okay. Today's Tuesday. I know there's the election that's going on. As as I stated before, when in my live streams, I don't do politics. I don't talk politics. I don't allow the talk of politics here. I mean, if people want to have those discussions, I mean, I would say just you could do it elsewhere. I don't do talking of politics here. I've been glad with that rule ever since, and haven't really had anybody come in and talk about all we talk about here is gaming stuff. Gaming. Sometimes we can talk about favorite anime, films, maybe, you know, just kind of like fun entertainment stuff, not really political stuff. So I don't do none of that talk around here as much. Although, for sure, if I was playing a game where, let's say, the topic from within the game itself was something political, I mean, I'd be talking about that in the context of what's going on in the game itself. But that would be if I was playing like Metal Gear Solid games and Metal Gear Revengeance and stuff like that. Then, you know, that would be like a discussion from within the game's theme and concepts around politics and stuff like that, which is pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. So, especially Revengeance. But other than that, I don't engage in those type of topics. So it's like I tend to want to. So the way my channel works for people who are new here, or people who, you know, you stumble by my channel. So yes, I'm XP StoryGamerZ. My former name used to be Final Fantasy Rulez. But I kind of, the thing is, I don't just play Final Fantasy games. I play other games too. Like, when I look at my day-to-day, when I'm playing, like during the weeks or any time, when I'm playing games, I'm just playing games I have, whether it's RPGs or not. So it ain't just RPGs or JRPGs that I play. I play other games too. You know, any game that I, you know, new that I haven't tried out, I'll play it. But it just depends on the game. You know, if it's worthy of interest, then I want to play it. If I don't want to play it, I say I don't want to play it. But there could be some games of interest. Now, there's one game I looked at lately. I've already heard is already out. Is Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance. Now and then there's Metaforzo Fantasio. Now those are games. Fantasio I might actually get, but Vengeance maybe that'd be the first of the Shin Megami Tensei series I would be playing though. So I don't know. Maybe I might get that. And there's Utuar Romano, which is a game I have on PC, but I can't really stream it because I don't have like a separate secondary screen. That'll make it easier for the streaming process on a PC. So without that, I think what I could do is still video record stuff. But I won't do video recordings of like RPGs because I know how long that's going to take. To think of how many videos I could pull, how many videos it takes just to do an RPG. I've seen it up to hundreds and everything. Hey, what's up, Final Fantasy Gaming? What's up? How's it going? So yeah, on this channel, what I aim to do, like if I were to be honest, like what is it that I truly aim to do? I aim to promote discussion around video games. And yo, Haseo! Glad you can make it. What's up? So my aim is to promote discussion around video games that may or may not normally be discussed, so to speak. But it's like one where we kind of deep dive, where I like to deep dive and kind of think about things in a unique way or my own perspective. So like, not just gameplay, like gameplay obviously, because I play games, I stream games. But I like to talk about I like to talk about what goes on in a game. Not just stating the obvious only, but like deeper meanings regarding the lore and the story that takes place in the gaming world. The thing I do like about most games is world building. You know. In game design, I learned a long time ago, there was a game designer, I was seeing like an online interview notation about like designing games, and one of the things they mentioned is that, you know, when you're designing a game, you're designing a world. So so it's designing the world of the game. And then in that world, you are then creating what takes place in it. That's where the whole mechanics, UI design, all the operations, the practical operations, the mechanical, the technological operations of the game takes place. And then, of course, along with that, you got the story. So I like to look more so into the storyline and the world that's in it to kind of see, like, you know, things that I could understand about what takes place and then discuss them entirely. Yeah. Final Fantasy Gaming says, I would love to make a game that has 24 different places you can explore. That's giving me to think about that type of game. Would it be, if I were to ask you that, would it be like a game where you get to either do the following? Because I'm thinking of other previous games. I mean, it doesn't hurt when you see like other games that follow similar ideas, trends or something, but then you borrow but you might create something unique out of it. Have you inspired? Would it be the 24 places? Would it be like different planets? Would it be different dimensions of worlds? You know, you're traveling from dimension to dimension. Would it be a time traveling dimension? Portal travel? You know, just something to think about. Like, you know, like if you were to answer those questions, you know, like what kind of, like, how would that be? Like, would it be like you're traveling from a planet or to another world? Are we talking about anime isekaiing to different places? Timelines, or is it just like one planet, one town, or one city, or multiple state places on the planet, and then you're traveling to these different locations, kind of thing. Which is pretty much most games anyway, but like, I mean, Final Fantasy X traveling like, Final Fantasy VII, like, you know. I like when I think about stuff like that. Like a time travel game. Ooh, and travel the multiverse. So time traveling multiverse kind of game. Okay, okay. Multiverse traveling. That's something. Was that my phone? Oh, I hear like a phone ringing. Okay, that's it. That's a unique idea. Yeah, like, oh, Turtle Dude. Yeah, like, it's like, what, you know, you got ideas, and then it's like, the next step is, you know, you figure out what ideas you want to follow through, and then you decide, okay, how am I going to implement this idea if I want to make it into a game? You know, you got existing software, you got, I don't know if Maya, I know Maya is another, yeah, I know Maya's been used. So you got Maya, but you got Unity, Game Maker, like, you got like a lot of different, Unreal Engine, you got a lot of different, engine and gaming software that exists. Even along with that, programming software, so like that. Yeah. And then it's like you got tutorials on YouTube. I got to go back. There's some tutorials I once followed. I want to go back and continue with them because they were teaching me how to use the software and practice designing designing characters. Like, I remember I used to be a part of a class where we used a program called Unity, and we actually got to use it to make some little mini games. It's really fun. Yeah, it's good to experiment even with smaller projects for starters, and you build to like larger ones. Because you start your confidence build, you start understanding. And then I know there's like forums out there, there's people out there, there's groups out there where they help out people who are like beginners and learning to design games and stuff like that, or existing tools. Even people who know certain issues that I didn't know about, and then when I experience, I'd be like, let me check. And it's like, oh, here's the answer. It's like, oh, that worked. Thanks. Yeah. There can be a support system for games. So yeah, the main thing is I definitely do want to talk about the experience of the storylines, the plot lines that takes place in the world in the game, but go deeper into it about like its meaning, so to speak. And it's all done in good fun, you know. It's all done in good fun, you know. And it's not like everything is philosophical, like. Well, Near Automata, I remember watching a video full on about like, I mean, even if I look back at a game like Near Automata, when I beat that game. That game to me was so deep, right? I know, fun. I saw the laughing about. I know. Now that game, honestly, does go deeply philosophical, because of certain subjects that it deals with, and then also like some more deep, serious ones. Like existentialism is the most. Existentialism. Whenever I think of Nier Automata, the first term that comes to mind is existentialism. I didn't even have to like think about it. It was just playing the game, and that's the term that came up to me as I made it all the way through halfway. It was just stating the obvious. Like it was stating the obvious. So there are some games that like to build on some concepts and some themes. But I think what's really important, like it's something I was thinking about because I was watching some content earlier on YouTube. I don't know if y'all familiar with the whole Sweet Baby Inc. Circumstance situations that's been going on. The things that I've been hearing with videos. I've heard both sides on the mat and stuff. And one of the things I say for me that when it comes to if you want to apply a theme or concept to a game, especially an RPG, because RPGs are story-driven heavy games. They're story JRPGs. They're story-driven heavy, so there are going to be loads of themes and concepts that are going to be involved with that. You still want to make sure you make a good game with good gameplay. You know what I mean? Because most people, when you're playing games, you're engaging in immersion and escapism. Mostly. I mean, am I right in saying that? Right? Like, I think you're mostly immersing yourself in the game and mostly having some escapism where you're just kind of, you feel like you just want to get out of, like, unwind and just go deep in the game and just dwell in it and live in it and just feel it, you know. You feel for the characters, you feel for what happens with those characters, you know. You feel for, and that's the thing with RPGs. The memorable thing about RPGs is characters. Because when you have good storyline, you also have good character development along with it. And the characters help drive the story even further. I mean, you have the events and scenarios that take place that are impactful. In my opinion, story RPG games are the best. I've seen some other types of games that aren't RPGs that stories that were very intriguing to me. In my opinion, like, so I think there are games that aren't RPG or RPGs that have good storyline. Like Last of Us has I played in the first Last of Us game, has a really good storyline to me. The first Halo game, I mean, it has somewhat of a storyline. Most of it was the gameplay experience, just the gameplay itself. But the story, a little bit, kind of add a little bit of push to it. But yeah, I argue and say, yeah, if you're gonna have a good game, you definitely want to make sure you have good gameplay, because it's a video game at the end of the day. But when you have a game, and when you have that, and you know you have a game that's story driven heavy, like RPGs or JRPGs or any other kinds of games where you want that, you want to make sure your story is also good too, bro. If your story's not good, I mean, your gameplay might be okay, but if your storyline is terrible and you know your game is highly story driven, say goodbye. Boop. Waste my money. Why did I even buy this? You know? Marvel Spider-Man games. Are you talking about the current ones, the ones that were like on the PS4 and PS5 stuff, not the older ones? Because I know there was like the much older Spider-Man games back in the PS1 or PS2 era. I don't know if they had one for PS3. I think they did. I used to play some of those. They were okay. They were a little fun. They were okay. But if you're referring to, so you're referring to the current ones? Well, if you had to say what was the biggest thing that turned you off about them, like in your own opinion, like what was it you say the biggest thing that turns you away from it, that got you to say, nah, those games they're not good at all? Like what got you to turn away from it? Just out of curiosity. I kind of like the first one. To me, I did enjoy the first one. The one with Miles Morales, it was all right. I mean, I did have some things I did like about it. I did kind of prefer the the Marvel vs. Spider-Man game first one, not the Miles. I kind of prefer that one more. Miles Morales was still okay though, but kind of prefer that one. And then I haven't played Marvel vs. Spider-Man 2, so I don't know what that's like. My brother kind of was like, with that one. I don't think he really enjoyed it as much, kinda. But it's too short. The story in the game is too short. It took me only 2 days to be. So pretty much that. It sounds like for you love the long form kind of story, not the very short. Like for you like games where if it's got a story, it's long, so you can continue to experience even longer. versus of the story even longer versus where it's just like a short game that you can get done in like a few days. Am I right for saying that? Yes, obviously, because I know, like, hey, I know your name is Final Fantasy Game, so I could tell, like, yeah, the whole there are some people who are highly story driven player, like they really want a good long lengthy story. And there's some who don't mind it short, but they love the gameplay more. So you got people who have their own taste about games. Me, I like both. But if I know I'm playing a story driven game, that story better be goddamn good to keep me playing longer. I mean, the gameplay better be good too. Both. But you got a long story. That story better be better be good if it's going to be lengthy. Otherwise, you're wasting my time. I can get through gameplay and beat it and be like, don't it? Be like, yeah, but the story sucked. Like, but yeah, but when most games are about gameplay at the end of the day, if the gameplay is good and it's not really much of a story-driven game, and the gameplay is good, I'm gonna enjoy it. Like Halo, the first Halo game, there was a bit of a story there, and it was dramatic in a way to me, so I did enjoy it. And it wasn't. I mean, I don't know in terms of length because there was a lot of stages. But the stages did get longer as you progressed to the later stages. And I still remember to this day, when playing Legendary difficulty on Halo, I still, to this day, got stuck with the last stage. Because there was a part where these enemies called Flood that would, little parasites that would run around. You have the big infected alien creatures, like they come after you. There'd be like hordes of them. And Legendary difficulty was like the highest difficulty. And I would die on that so many times. I don't even remember if I even beat that last stage on Legendary. It was just, I don't even know what the kill count was for me. Maybe 100 times. I died 100 times on that final stage. Oh my gosh. The only Halo game you like is Halo 5? Trust me, I'm being funny. Be careful. There might be Halo fans here that might probably come here and argue with you over that. I mean, I didn't really have too much interaction with anyone in the Halo community, to be honest. But I have been in various streams and in some places where like you have like people liking certain Halo games than others, and people talking about, oh, this one was more better than this one, or these ones were more better than this one, I don't know what people's thoughts or feelings are about Halo 5. But I guess some people might like it, some people might not. Did you like it because of the story? Was it the game? Was it the story and the gameplay, or was it the story that got your attention with Halo 5 there, Final Fantasy Gaming? Yeah. So, to sum it up, what I am doing on my channel is I do want to investigate those story aspects, but to kind of drive a bit of like kind of meaning and interpretation that can be derived from within the game itself, so to speak. It was both good. Yeah, I like a game when the gameplay and the story works out really good. And even if it's a game that doesn't have story but it has gameplay, if the gameplay is good, I'm going to play it. So either or, if a game is high story, there better be a good goddamn story. I already beat Tales of Vesperia. Yeah, so I'll be starting in a minute. I just got to fix the discs problem. But I remember playing, oh, like for instance, Persona 5. I'm already playing Persona 3 Reload, but Persona 5, and then you got like, not Final Fantasy. There was another game I was thinking about. I mean, you got Kingdom Hearts. I mean, but Persona 5 now. I mean, I'm not going too deep into it, but I'll just say, like, you know, if I were to think of, like, what are something I just wanted to pop in, I see you later. Oh, you want to pop it again? Okay. Well, then see you later. Thanks for popping in. Have a good one. What was I going to say? If I were to sum up and say, well, what is it about Persona 5 that got me thinking of something in terms of meaning, interpretation, or anything like that? Well, the one thing I will say about Persona 5, to be honest, is just the whole concept of the heart. And that's the big thing that I do notice with that. The theme of the heart. Find what's in your heart kind of thing. The thing I will say about that is like there are two kind of things that can happen with the heart of a person. The heart of a person can be onto the wrong things, the wrong direction, and the heart of the person can be onto good things, onto a good direction. You could have a good treasure in your heart, or evil, or an evil, corrupted, dirty, rusted treasure. And out of it can come good thing. Out of that could be evil things, bad, corrupted things. But if you got that good treasure, it could come out as good things. So like, when we were doing the palace, when I was doing the palace things, man, like, I still remember Kamoshida being the one palace event that got me hooked. I mean, most of the games got me hooked. Most of it got me hooked, but that one sold me, right? Because of how deep, because that involved a case that even we know in our world is terrible and disgusting. And just hearing that teacher coldly, in cold terms, respond to us like, oh, you guys, I'm gonna expel you guys, and not even see that they did something so horrible. So like, that just tells you that there are people that are just cold to the bone, to the heart. And so it was satisfying when we got to him in the palace, and then seeing him come with that guilt on his face was enough for me. And him saying all that stuff just really just got me like, so, I thought that was a really good beginning palace to kind of introduce us to what we were dealing with in the game. So I'll never forget that, and it's one of my most favorite scenes of the game. And then, of course, finally, when the main character confronts Shido, the guy who corruptive was willing to even frame a kid who just happened to come by and see that this person was trying to hurt this lady. And the guy fell himself. The kid didn't even push him, punch him. Like, he stumbled, and then he's like, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to, like, just the amount of heartlessness. Like, I mean, this was just the amount to show you, how much mankind, human beings are willing to just do evil things just to get what they want. Do things selfishly, self-centeredness, even narcissism, to get what they want and get away with it. But that's why, we do, seeing that me as the main character, it's like, as a main character, I'm seeing myself as the guy going in and fixing, changing them at their heart. in a way. Changing their mind, changing their perspective, like getting them to shift. You know. So I can respect with the help with the Phantom Thieves there. And yeah, I hated Yaldabaoth. When we got to him, I hated him. I was like, yeah, this guy, he's some sort of god. What is this? Get this guy out of here. And I'm glad we got rid of him. But it's just, yeah, it touched my heart with just seeing what we were doing. But I like how it, you know, if you can make a good storyline, it could tug your emotions. It could tug at your mind regarding things that you know that are based in what can happen and even in our own world, you know. They know they got you. So that's why Persona 5 is one of my most favorite and most greatest games I've ever played. And I thank you, Haseo, for introducing me to that. Much appreciated, bro. That was a great game. Honestly. And there could be more. I could talk more. I'll talk more on it later. There's some other thoughts I have about it. Particularly like the different characters. And like Morgana, the Arcana, concept of the Arcana. There's a lot of elements I could talk about Persona 5 on. So I just wanted to save it, but I'll touch on that a little later. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to see if if I can get this thing to read my disc. Yeah, it's like the console is acting up where it's like, oh, I can't read the disc. And it's like, it's positioned in the right side, but it just, sometimes it just doesn't read it. It just acts weird like that. So I'm going to pull a BRB screen and then hopefully I can get it to work. All right. Okay. So finally I got this to work. Finally I got it to work. Well, time for my blood captain now. So I'm just continuing where I left off as far as the Queen's Blood game is concerned. I already beat that one guy, so now I gotta face. Let's see if I can face this lady right here. His name is, what's her name? Kadina? Yeah, Kadina. Ka or Kadina. Kadina. Okay. Let's have a little chat.
Traveler, you've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood. It has bewitched you. Be at ease. It is only natural to hear its call. Queen's blood is of the planet and for the planet. It, like all things, is part of the great cycle that connects us. Indeed, each and every card holds within it a greater purpose, one that belies their form. Come, join me in a match that you too may glimpse the truth of our great mother.
Alright, let's go for a challenge. And it says defeat Keeper of the Kruar. The Kruar? Oh, the Dust Bowl. Oh. Oh, that's the, yeah, that's the robot back at the Dust Bowl. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and challenge her. So that'll be here, that'll be number 19. And then I think there's another person here, I'm not sure. Alright. So I use this deck on the... I use this deck. Use this deck on the last fight. So maybe I might try to use this one. I'm not... Do I want to, or do I want to use this one? I'm going to try this one. If not, I'll switch to the other one. Formulating the decks. Let's go. Let's see. So we got this. I mean, do I want to... I'm thinking of saving it. Do I want to say... Being strategic here. Fight the tiles while this helps raise it. If I can get some tiles over there, maybe. Save. Let's save this one. Okay, so that brought that one in. That's fine. Let's see. Bring this here. This is perfect. Good. Okay. Let's see if you can get them. Ah, they got the 2 cacti over there. Dude, I can replace that. of 2s here. But I also got a lot of 3s. I don't have any 1s over there, so I can't really do much with that. Let's see. When allied enemy cards are destroyed. This is only if they are destroyed. Ooh, I could do that. I mean, this could still work, though. You gotta be careful, though. You gotta be very careful. Let's see. I'm gonna risk it. Sometimes I'd be like, I'm gonna risk this thing, man. Okay, so obviously they restored that one. Let's see. That just does that. I might get that one. Nope. Okay. It's like, get it, get it. Not too bad, not too bad at all. Wait. I got you, I got you, I got you. Nope. Ah, they got me with that one. Crud. Yeah, once they got that one, I was like, damn it. Thought I can get with the Shiva, but nope. That was close, but no cigar. You're like, I was just like, my goodness, man. Yeah, this could be it. Let me hold Shiva back. Let me put, yeah, push these two back. Okay. Now we need to be cooking a little bit. Let's go. You gotta cook. Let's do this. Yeah, it's only when allied cards are destroyed, so it's just, that's gonna be the big risk with that. How do I want to do this? Well, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Try to see extra. Nice one there. Okay, well. So what do I want to do? I don't mind a little experiment. Ooh, interesting. Raise power cards on favorite tiles by 2 while this card is okay. Enhance raise power out enemy cards on effect cards. If you will lower the gotcha. Okay. Well, I gotta say this was awesome. I thought that would work. Damn it. So maybe it might not be a good idea to use the Shiva card on that part. Yeah, I could have just waited. You got those enhancers. Alright, so I don't understand. I'm dealing with a... Definitely this is a point of enhancement. So I might need to change my deck. Then this deck looks like it's okay. But this deck... I used this deck on the last one. This one has some powering and weakening and some plain ones. Yeah. And you got that. It's got that stuff. I used this deck on that last dude, so... Let me see. Do I want to save this? Let me save this one. Alright. Yeah, that would work if only yeah, lower the power outlet and it goes right. So that would be on perfect time. I can tell they're playing it safe. I don't want to do this. So they implemented that, okay. Hold on. Hold it. Want to be careful now. I could change up my strategy just to be on the safe side. I mean, they're gonna take it back no matter what, so I think they might take it back. That's the only thing. Yeah, I mean it's risky, or they might not. Let's see. Okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna take it back. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. For each enhance, I like it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's an interesting move. Boy. Decisions, man. I'm just gonna make whatever decisions I can make. I mean, I don't know if I'm even getting there. Ah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, well, there's not much I can do. Let's see. Ah, finally. Oh my gosh. We were neck and neck on that. Sheesh. It's a good thing I had that griffin in there, too. That saved my butt.
A turn I did not expect. Which continues for
Seriously.
years. A strange, wicked pall hangs over the life stream, and a similar dark energy has corrupted Queen's blood. Be careful. The game's pleasures belie the thorns beneath that will bleed you slowly and surely. Many devotees have succumbed to the darkness of which I spoke. Too many. Remember, the gods are a link between us and the planet. If you are in trouble, reach out. She shall answer. Oh, great mother, hear my prayer. Watch over your son.
I mean, given what we give or take what we've seen with some of the cutscenes and cinematics so far as I've been playing Queen's Blood, it's like it was supposed to be a game, but apparently there's some kind of dark entity or force that is pretty much using this game or something, maybe to try to, I don't know, come to light at some point. Probably near the end, maybe it might come out, try to, I don't know, take over the world, wipe humanity. I'm not sure what this force is, but kind of like a concept of, yeah, it's a fun in game, and then there's something dark that's going to disrupt all that fun. It's like, why ruin our fun, man? You know. So you got that going on. Okay. Well, that was it for that one.
Shall we partake of the planet's wisdom? Do as your heart bids, friend.
Okay. Is there any more here? Or is it only 2? Ah, there's one right there, Robin. I don't think there's any others. Okay. Alright, so I need to get to Robin, which is right here. Flight of Vagrancy. So I need to get there. This would be a nice tourist attraction, tourist space. You know, traveling here and checking out what's going on. You know, what's happening with people here. Like, what is it? Learning the histories here and stuff. This looks like a nice place.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
You know, not that I would want to believe what a lot of the people here in Cosmo Canyon believe per se, but like just to kind of explore a location, see what it's all about, all that jazz.
The planet has guided you.
So you need to get over here. Yeah, there's a piano guy over here too. So it's Water Grotto, Flight of Vagrancy.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
So I think it's the next Queen's Blood spot.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Yeah, I need to find it. Where is it? So I need to finally get over there. There is an elevator. So you can do the travel over there. Ah, damn it. I gotta use the restroom now. Be right back. All right, I'm back from my little bathroom break. And vice versa. But I gotta, so I gotta get to the water grotto. That's where this is.
So this is the famous cave hunter.
Okay,
Is the most storied establishment in the village.
there you are. Found you. I was right to use that one deck. For powering up and stuff like that, and I'm glad I used that one creature for like every time there was an hand. It's like, oh no, you're building my one of my cards. That was the right decision. If I hadn't done that, all right, let's go ahead.
Is that SSL?
Oh,
Used to be a soldier. Lots
Sign
of
language.
signals. That's how Shinra Sign Language came to be a thing. I know
Shinra
the
Sign
basics.
Language.
Queen's blood, huh?
Okay. All right, bro. Robin, I appreciate it. Good to understand the communication. Yeah, I don't have the sign language in here. Nice. Shinra Sign Language. All right. And a soldier. So there's a fellow soldier there. All right, fellow soldier. Let's go ahead and play. Don't know if it's going to be that type with power-ups and stuff, but I'm going to have it anyway because that's kind of like the past two fights I've had, or the two Queen's Blood challenges had some power-ups and stuff. So I'm going to try to save J Squad for later if I ever need them. Yeah, save them for later. Oh, good. Okay, so let's start off with this. Let me see. Hold on. Is anything? When destroyed, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Ooh. That's why it's 1. So if it gets destroyed, it's going to lower on effect, but it's got to be on affected tiles. So I guess it depends on the tile that it affects. Okay. I have to be very careful with that one. But it does affect enemy tiles too. But then that might be another strategy they're going to try to implement. So I got to be very, very extra careful with that. Okay. I didn't mean to put that there. It's okay, it's okay. I can always do this. That's why. So I'm going to save that Griffin, so if I really need to do that, 3x3, I will. Okay. So I'll keep that strategy in mind. Let's do this. Let's see. Ooh, enemy cards are destroyed. Very clever. I commend them for that. Yeah, we in fight mode right now. This is insane, bro. This is insane. Gotcha. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, well done, fellow soldier. Fellow Queen's Blood player, well done. That was tight. That was a good one. We were on that neck and neck. Let me
That was a good fight, though. Hang
yeah,
on.
you put a good fight.
Are you ex-military too?
That's what I was thinking. That's why I'm trying to introduce you to people.
Solid
Nice.
idea. Good luck with that.
Well, it's been fun, fellow soldier. Yeah, the guy's awesome. He lost his voice in battle, man. Well, best of good luck for you. Yes, good tidings for you, bro. Did an awesome job. That was fun. Yeah, man, he's introducing people with SSL, dude. Hey, nice. That was a nice fight. Doing this duel, appreciate that. Cool. I like the little dialogue between the two, man. It's like, you know, from ex-soldier, ex-military. Yeah, that's such an honor, man. I like that.
Yes, you're right. Now on. Life together. To be whatever we want it to be.
cosmos above grant you.
Okay. Well, that was a nice fight.
Can you feel it too? The planet's power?
How may I be of service to you? We've gone to great. Should you stumble upon
Oh, we're about to do some new music. Two legs, nothing to it. I think it's something to do with Nanaki sitting two legs and the. Well, yeah, he did the two legs thing, the body, that moonwalk, he did everything. That was funny. All right, let's see, what piece do I want? Two legs, nothing to it. Everything else I got an A except this one. Yeah, I just started this. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna not show myself. I'm gonna let this go. Hold it. Can I pause? Yeah, let me. I want to remove the. Where is it? Yeah, I want to remove that. There we go. All right, let's do this. Yeah, this music. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, I missed it. Oh no. Let me do that again. I was off tune in the beginning. All right, yeah, this music. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, when Anaki and the ship wore that outfit. There we go. Da-da. That is a tough one. But I can do it. I can do it. Oh man, sheesh, that circular one. Oh man, that damn near get me. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's the theme that was playing when Nanaki was dressed up as a soldier during our little excursion back at the Junon. And he would flail around trying to stand on two legs. It was funny. Well, this music would play. It was a goofy music, but it was like, I remember seeing it, I was like, dude, why are you dressing up trying to disguise like that? Come on, man. Nanaki being funny. Missed that one on the left there. Damn it. Ah, I'm overreacting on that part. Missed the one on the left. Ah. Well, at least I got an A. I know, trying to get like a higher grade would be one of the difficult parts, but it's all in good fun, good practice. All right. That's it for now. That was nice. Dun, 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 dun.
Would you care to share a... Mellifluous melodies are all the more pleasing when played on the piano. Thank you for sharing such joy with the world. I hope you will enchant us with even more splendid performances in time.
May the planet grant you a deep and
By the boundless grace of the planet, may we enjoy our lives, and this by the boundless grace of the planet, may we enjoy our lives and this meal before us.
Okay, since I did every Queen's Blood member in this area, I know Wise 3.0 is back at the Dust Bowl. So there's 3 quest lines here. Okay. Dun, dun. Oh, is Kitty over there? She right there in the chair. All right. So I know there's like some side quests here. I just want to see like if any of these side quests, who's going to benefit from these quests. These 3 right here. So I know that Yuffie is going to benefit from this one. So let me see about these 2. What chapter am I on? Chapter 10. Hey, bro, I'm on chapter 10. Is it 11 or 12 when we go back to Gold Saucer? I remember I saw you play it a bit. You went back to Gold Saucer, but I don't know which chapter. Maybe 12? Because I'm trying to be careful here. Because, see, I'm trying to get Tifa and Aerith to be at maximum relationship. And not the others. You see. So I'm trying to avoid... oh, I hear that music. I heard that deep music.
They cling to Muggle, and
Okay. So let me see what the other side quests are around here.
That is an addiction not easy.
So there's one in Flight of Scholarship somewhere. Or no, it's right here. Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's this area. Okay. Well, in that case, let me find,
So the concert at the booth.
This place is divine. I can't believe it.
let me find a guide so I can get there.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
I gotta just show like who's gonna benefit. So yeah, so there's one right here, and there's one down here. I think Red 13 is gonna benefit from that one, maybe, but let's see. And then I'll try to activate. So let's activate him, see who's gonna benefit the most.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so this is where Nanaki's gonna benefit.
Preparing for field work. Haven't performed any in quite some time.
Maybe.
At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
Treating me like I'm some invalid? I'm the very picture of...
Oh yeah. I think you need to settle down.
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us take care of whatever it is. You stay and rest.
Yeah, I'd ask my brother because it was like, I know I'd come back, but I don't know which chapter.
Very well. I'll let you assist.
Good. Now, lay it on us.
In truth, something has been troubling me as of late. Take a look at this field report from my previous survey of the life springs in our local region.
Are you sure this is accurate?
It was at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, it is not their positions which trouble me. Rather, what the survey team has reported. Perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up. I would have you visit this site first. There, measure the Mako frequency using this meter of mine.
All right, will do.
Okay. So obviously it's something I could do later. But at least now that got activated a little bit. Okay, so there are the quests. Yeah. And then absence of a sign. I need to check that one.
I should tidy this place up. The last time I did a full inventory was... I honestly can't remember. Has it been that long?
I wonder if that orb's his lifeline, you know? Like, he's just on that orb all the time, so he probably can't really move by himself as much, so it's like that orb
Blessings of the planet
is just
be upon
his only way of
you. Are you in need of
mobility
guidance?
at this point. At least that's what I can muster up from what I'm witnessing. Let's just get me back in here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the Mako Frizzy. I'm not gonna do that. Let me just go in here. And
Seminar is in progress. Please do so.
Such ill omens are by no means a rare occurrence. What yet remains a matter of concern is the appearance.
Excuse me, is something
Ah,
wrong?
this is for Aerith. Perfect.
Ah, you again. Nanaki's companions, yes? Forgive me. I've yet to introduce myself. I am Caesar, one of the Canyon's mentors. Now then, to answer your question, rather vile fiends have been sighted in the Vale. Ones believed to be portents of calamitous ruin.
Really?
The creatures have been observed on many occasions.
So I'm gonna do this one for
times
Aerith.
long since past. But always has our planet risen to the challenge, brought her might to bear, and staved off disaster. It is through this unique celestial
Yeah, the
event
reason why
that
I'm
the planet
trying to
provides
avoid
us with proof of her victory. As you can
doing
see
too many
from these
side quests now.
photographs, once the cataclysm has been averted and our world stands triumphant, gloriously
Yeah.
resplendent,
It's
comets
just to
grace the
avoid
heavens.
getting everybody maxed
I don't see
for the
anything
sake
like
of
that
the
around here.
gold saucer date scene.
Though it should be said that none of these pictures
So.
were taken close by, but rather far from our current location. Perhaps we simply cannot see the miracles from here. The falling stars may have left their marks in the skies elsewhere.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
As if you'd ever take no for an answer.
Truly? You would do this for us? It would be a great weight off our shoulders were you to find them. If you are serious, I suggest visiting the 3 locations in which the fiends were last seen. The signs we seek may show themselves there.
Here, use these reference materials and this recording instrument. Photograph the comets you spot, though try to ensure your pictures match ours.
So I'm gonna do her
Blessings of
side
the planet
quests.
be upon you.
Um,
We have faith in our planet, in her capacity to weather any calamity that may come. The comets of which we spoke will grace the Vale. Of that we are sure. Blessings of the planet be upon you.
because I don't know if I want to do Tifa or Aerith, so I'm kind of trying to get both of them maxed and try to keep everybody else at the low point.
Very well. Let us have our next speaker.
So let me go and do her quests. Yeah, the measuring. That's not the one I want to do. So the one I want to track is hers. And here we are. That's the main scenario, of course, but that's not what I'm going to do. So these are the points for her. Yeah, that's that other one. I don't have to do that one right now. There we go. So all those spots. There's a 1, 2, 3 spots. All right, so then we gotta leave Cosmo Canyon. So let's get out of here.
The seminar is in
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Whatever. as I've come to realize, some quests help, obviously help build affinity and relations with your characters. So, because it ties to them personally. So, what I'm gonna do, let's see. Now, could I still help out a pony? I could. Yeah, I could. After all, I'll be able to have access to certain chocobo. Of course, could it make it where Yuffie could compete with Tifa and Aerith? Perhaps. But, let's just concentrate on where we're trying to go with right now. So let's see. Let's fast travel here. Yeah, that's where we're going to travel, but we're not going to use that right now. So let's just go ahead. And here we go. Yeah, so it's up there. Okay. I mean, if we needed to do the Chocobo event, we might as well, because there's Chocobo intel up there. But actually, no, we do need the Chocobo intel. So let's do this. It's right up here, right? I keep accidentally doing that. Travel from there.
I understand how Sean, thrown from the saddle by Apony, her best friend since childhood, must have hit her hard.
Come on in. Hope you find what it is you're looking for.
Ha ha, very funny. Quell, I mean. Alright, let's go. Can you give me more golden plumes first? Yeah, the Chocobo puns. So I might need to do the quest with for Yuffie on this one because I gotta get access to chocobos here. So yeah. So I gotta do it. So let's just get going then. We'll just head over here. Got around right past you, buddy. Hey, come here, little rascal. There you go. Okay. So that got activated. So that way leads to Cosmo Canyon. So we just gotta head over here. Also, let me check. Do I have assess? Or does someone else have it? If you don't have it, I gotta give it to somebody. You got enemy skill, steal, prayer, morph. Let me give her assess. There we go. Help me scan the enemies. Okay. Got that bird. What's up, little birdie?
We are gonna check out that spring, right?
Want to scare the birds?
Oh boy.
Look! That's gotta be Apony!
And you're asleep. Okay, cool. So I want to put it out a little bit further. Oh, I see. That's what I gotta do. Okay. I'll bring it back, because now I saw it. I was like, oh, okay. My bad. So wait until it turns back around again. There we go. I'll bring it right back. Uh-oh. Damn it. Got spotted by that one. That one over there spotted me. Damn it. Not even the one near me, just that one right over there. That's crazy. I pushed triangle, bro. It even read me. Come on, bro. Oh, I gotta hold it. My bad. Retry from checkpoint. There we go. So that one over there will see me. But then that one could see me. Oh, boy. So the way I'm going to have to do this... And it turns like that. Crap. Well, this is awkward. Okay, that's where it gotta be. Okay. Hold on just a bit. Let me mute myself. I gotta check something. All right, got it. All right, dude. I just picked up some rocks. Well, like, oh yeah, I just picked up some rocks, bro. I don't need to. So I need to lead them somewhere. That was close. Ah, not close enough. All right, we good. And they all go to sleep. Gotcha. Whew.
Good bird. Easy, girl. We got you.
They are fearless and can leap from certain ledges to fly across the region's steep chasms. Oh, so I may not have to complete the quest for Yuffie unless I want to. Right. Well, while on Chocoback, take flight from gliding ranges marked with and ride the generator's air currents to access hard-to-reach locations.
All right, it's back to the training grounds we go.
I mean, if I do it, Yuffie will
don't
be
get sick on
fulfilled
Chocoback.
anyway. So.
Amazing, isn't it? It's like my chocobo and I share one mind, one body, one soul.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe my body just hates Shinra cars, trains, and boats. They ought to find a way to make the ride smoother for their stuff. Put R&D to work.
Think they got other priorities.
That's true.
understand how Shani, thrown from the saddle by Apony, her best friend since childhood, must have hit her hard.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I don't have to do the side quest stuff. 'Cause I know Yuffie's gonna get an increase in her infinity, but at least I got the chocobo, so I can use them now. To help me travel around faster. Alright, so the quests line I want to complete is the one for Aerith. That's this one right here. Locations where fiends were recently observed and take pictures of the heavens which match those contained in the phenomena reports. Skywatchers to hear details. Okay. Alright. Gotta find it. So, there's a tower here. You got one that's up here. So we're using the chocobo to travel. Let's go. So how are we gonna do this? Now, if I have to do the course to do it, then I understand. That's probably what I'm gonna end up having to do. Oh, okay. Gliding much. So that's what happens. This is somewhere up here.
Deal with that.
I'm your one-stop shop.
Copy.
You good? You ready? No way! Do me proud. I'll show you what I've been doing. One more shot. Buckle up. Someone looks kind of shady. You can do it.
Let's do this.
Go on.
Let's do this. Don't overdo it.
Good to go? Here goes. Why don't you lead the
Keep
way?
it together.
If you insist. Here I go. At least put up a fight. Time to
Okay, cool. So you got one right here. Let's go.
There are sites here dedicated to a
Bahamut.
A variant.
Nice.
Bahamut Arisen.
Bahamut Arisen.
Red is the canyon soil, and an engine born of flesh mounted on its back. Its capacity for destruction far surpasses that of the original Bahamut.
Bahamut Arisen. There were three kinds of Bahamuts in the original. You had Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, and Bahamut Zero. So right here they just have Bahamut Arisen. Right now I see Bahamut Arisen. So I wonder if they'll have either Neo or Bahamut Zero next, and so forth. It was three Bahamuts, so just curious which kinds. Look forward to seeing them. Okay. So right now in this one we have Bahamut Arisen. So they're up there. Yeah, so there's probably a way to get up there. You got one other one that's... Well, that's the other thing. You got another one that's right up here. So they're in like higher up places. So there's probably ways to get up there. Right now, let's explore. Get some stuff around here done. Let's ride them up. What's up, little buddy? Huh. Looks like you were well rested there, buddy. Lose energy every time they attack or do damage and become pressure once their energy is exhausted. Ah. And one of the weaknesses is wind.
Sorry about that. You can do
Don't
it.
overdo it.
You won't regret this. Gotcha. Just starting now. You need to chill. Don't let me down.
Deal with that.
Here I go. How you like this? I'm unstoppable. Ready for a smackdown? Get him! How you like this? Here I go! Come on, I'm here. I could live for this.
Ready.
Take that! Come on now! You good? You ready? Someone need a rest? How about you show us what you
Taking over.
Crap. He disrupted my attack. Damn it. As you get for disrupting my attacks, bro.
Choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Please, for the life of me, don't ever sing that again, Yuffie. Please, don't ever do that again. I know I'm just being funny, but... I saw something glowing up there. It's like, can I get up there?
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
Sweet,
These ruins are closely connected with the life stream, and it's thought that they were created to help guide you through the veil.
the proto-relic
I have
thing.
complete faith your efforts will greatly aid our planet.
This is where it's located. Okay.
Wait. Is that materia I smell? My precious materia, where are you? Chocobo, chocobo.
Yuffie, will you stop?
You're on a chocobo. My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
She keeps singing and singing.
No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
I mean, you got some nice singing tunes, but it's getting repetitive.
Yuffie!
Niall! Hulk! Bill!
Oh! Those three.
So good to see you! You too.
From the Yuffie DLC. Wow.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Clearly. Say, where's Zonon?
Yeah, Zonon.
Yeah.
Hey, you three!
Splinter Cell. Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just, I need to know.
Well, I remember he survived.
Sector 7 plate fell. The things we saw and heard. All the carnage. It was hell. We wanted to help. We really did. But how? It all seemed so hopeless. That's when the call came. From the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate. And that they were gonna drop another. Unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
Oh.
We'll
So
infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
because I remember he survived the plate. So obviously he did. And we got him from that underground place. Because that's where he was, and he was out. He was out of it. And so we saved him. So now I'm about to see something else that took place while we were gone. Because I remember then we went to Shinra building and everything. And after everything that happened, we left. So it's like this is taking place sometime after we had left and did what we did at the Shinra place. Either while we were going for the building or they were trying to find some other way to go to the building while we were going there. Either during that time or maybe after. So now I'm about to see something happen to Wedge. Oh no. Oh boy.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team.
You know, Biggs is not right there because he's probably badly injured.
First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Mm-hmm. Here, try one of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
Yeah, Wedge was awesome. So something about to happen. Oh no.
Go on, eat up.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed.
So they wanted to go up there and take him out.
Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be
Right, but they don't know.
Thanks for the assist.
So I'm thinking, was this after? Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, careful.
All right, we're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world.
I wonder if this was after we already went up
Send
there.
him to hell.
I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir.
Oh. Friends, you need to go up there. Need to know we're coming.
Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up.
Yeah, so this is while we were up there. You see, you got the cane right there. Oh, nice. No. No.
I couldn't believe it. It was him.
No.
Damn it.
Don't worry. It's all good, bro.
Well, that was him just now.
Y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the life stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
In times past, the Cetra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the life stream.
So the things knocked him back and he fell down.
To help preserve the few still standing.
That's
Felt
how
like the least we could do, you know?
Wedge was done. Oh my
Return to the
god.
planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
It's like those things knocked him
I don't know,
down.
Restore the planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy. And kind of like relief valves for the life stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense. So we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely. Thing is,
Oh,
the
nice.
guy's just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
Perhaps I can be of service?
Yeah, I figured, Charlie, you got some
One of my
ideas.
areas of expertise.
Nice.
Robot
Robot Chadley.
Or Robo-Chad, if you prefer something abridged. At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
Oh. Sorry, do you mind if I rest my eyes for a bit? I haven't been sleeping too good since... well, you know.
Fiends are drawn to places with an excess of Mako. We just have to hope they don't get in our way.
I was convinced that robot was a worthless hunk of junk. Turns out, I just didn't know how to use him.
So that's how Wedge. Wow. It was all thanks to those things. Because they showed it. He was being blown back. So it didn't show where not. It didn't look like it was. Unless there's somebody used some wind material or something. It looked like he was being blown back away. So unless it was somebody up there that used some material and not blowing back away or explosion or whatnot, those things like were going his direction and he knocked back and fell right down there. So literally Biggs is the only one out of those three that are left. He's the only one out of those three. I was thinking Wedge was still alive somewhere, but Biggs was talking like he's like, I was like, did something happen to and then now I see what happened. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. Damn it. Like, that's how they... I mean, that part of the writing, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean... I just didn't think it was going to be written off like that's how he would go if he died. And like, I mean, I know he survived with happening with all that plate and everything, but just him being blown off like that and everything kind of really shocked me. I was like, but in my mind, like, that's what they went with. It's like, I don't know where or not if I agree with that part of the writing, but I'm still sad though, man. It's like, no, Wedge. And Biggs is just the one guy out of those three that's left now. It's crazy. Okay. So I get that. Oh, okay. So that's the goal. Gears and games. Here we go. Felt something in my eye in a minute. Gambits determine a target. Action determine what the robot will do to that target. For the first battle, let's use the AI set by Chadley. Okay. Well, weak to an element. Foe, blizzard shot, lariat, fire shot, lariat. Elemental weakness priority. Foe weak to element. T1, T2, and T3 robot. Hybrid loadout restores some regenja. Then more over time. Deals a large amount of damage. Comet. Ooh, nice. Attacks when several robots are deployed in a single lane or when attacked by several robots. Explore robots with elemental affinities to which the enemy is weak, but do not assign them all to this same lane. Gotcha. Heroja. Ah. So, lightning deals with fire, fire deals with ice, ice deals with lightning. Because if fire, lightning strikes with fire, ignites further. Melts the ice, ice tames the electricity. This is going to be interesting. Be deployed from any of the three portals and will then move along their lane towards the enemy leader in the center. XX to view each available robot's gambits and actions. The lightning strike and fire icon, flame icon above that foe's HP gauge indicate its elemental weakness. Try to deploy robots that can exploit these vulnerabilities. Effective against foes weak to ice. Type 2, effective against foes weak to fire. 3, effective against foes weak to lightning. Stay away from this. Move it, move it. Okay. I know Kitty wandering around. But I know when she smells some other food, she always trying to investigate. She's my little kitty detective. I might play a game called Stray, which involves a cat later on. I'll think about it. I might play it during this month. Let's see how much it is. Shared between your portals by pressing triangle. Press X. Affected targets will be denoted by visual effect. Oh, okay. Like your robot, some foes have advanced action of their own. Such enemies will be designated by 1. So make sure to assess them with trying to avoid triggering their advanced action commands. So that's phase 1. So reconfigure zone gamuts. It's in 50%. So if 4 present in a lane creates a barrier. Currently targeted by 5 foes. Mighty Splat. And then Vicious Bite. So you have to be careful. Don't deploy them in a single lane. Be careful about that. Whew, got him. That was close. That was a little cute.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
What's that?
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Is it okay if we tag along?
Sure, why not? Whatever beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
The pace around here is a lot more laid back than the hustle and bustle of Midgar. Honestly, I could get used to this.
The planet is incredible.
Wedge must have been one hell of a cook. Wish we could have talked more.
Man, poor Wedge, bro. He went splat, man. So I think what I'll do is, yeah, there's a lot to explore. Because I really am trying to get the ones with Aerith. I think even doing these proto relics also build some of the affinities too. At least last time I checked. So, I'm gonna do a I'm gonna give my headphones an extra juice. Well, let me see if my because I don't think I have the charge up screen thing working. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's working. I'm gonna switch to it. Let my headphones charge up a little bit more. And also eat and maybe even chat a little bit. But I'm gonna let the music play in the charge up screen. Charging up. Let's switch. Whoops, my bad. Switch. Okay. Let this music play a little bit. Also kind of chilling, a little eating as well. Well, my earbuds charge up a bit more. Yeah, hey, you know, I'm in for a long play. So I'm like, might as well have a little chow down. You know, it's like, I'm eventually got to get myself back into watching more of Detective Conan. I mean, ever since I got to see that one scientist girl become join Conan and them. I watched episodes a little bit after that, but I stopped somewhere around there, so I was like, oh, get back. Might even do some of that today. Yeah, I just want to have some relaxing music for you guys while my earbuds are charging. I mean, I usually put up the BRB screen. I've been talking to them out for a while. I was like, you know what? Would be cool if I had like a charge up screen, a screen that shows like something like whether it's an anime, game related or whatnot, with like a screen that shows like, hey, earbuds are charging or something like that. I was gonna have it like animated even further, but I would have to maybe see if I can find a way to design that in Canva, because in Canva you can create an animated sequence. That's how I made the transition that you see, the black screen with the red X and then changing to my my YouTube channel icon. So yeah, I designed that all in Canva. So I gotta maybe see if I can use that. Maybe I can use this to create some sort of animated background or sequence or something. Maybe see if I can get like a, I don't know, something that indicates, oh, battery charging or something like that. But yeah, the relaxing music is on purpose so y'all can relax. Finally, there's like some nice tunes from Epidemic Sound. So Epidemic Sound is the source that I use for getting most of my what you refer to as non-copyright, royalty-free music. I'm pretty much connected and subscribed to their website for obtaining the music, and then I have like a link in my description in case if anybody wants to, you know, check it out for themselves if they decide they want to subscribe to it, for maybe like find some nice tunes. And the cool part about Epidemic Sound, I know I'm kind of promoting it a bit here, but the cool part about Epidemic Sound, you can find music in any genre and any type and whatever feeling you're looking for. That's the cool part. Like that rock song I found, it almost reminded me of like an anime that I use in like sometimes in my little intros here or whatnot. Like you can look up anime music, type music. You can look up, oh, I want something that's like an anime. Type in anime, you might get like certain music. You might find music that maybe to you might be more adventurous, or like music that might get you feeling happy, or maybe you feel like wanting some mystery type music or something. Like you could search up certain types, the length and duration. You can do all that, and it'll help you find as many types as possible. And it's been updating. There's been more and more songs and tracks have been added. So and it's all it's the songs, like when you subscribe or something, I mean, there's like three or four plans. I think I'm on the first one. I think I pay like, I think I'm on the first or second. I don't remember how it goes. The one I'm on is like just, I think they have it down to $17.99. But and there's some that are more higher if you want to go that far, but you just go to the link, click on it in the description, and that's where you then can go through the site and go through the information. You can decide what you want to do. Yeah. It's a nice place for like getting music like this, especially if you're looking for maybe something to relax in the evening. Something adventurous, boisterous, remind you of anime type music. You know, you could just, video game music, you could just look up any types. Just based on whatever types that they have available. Euphoric, epic types, you know, you can just say any. Romantic types, yeah. Hip hop, lyrical, non-lyrical, instrumental, dance, electronic. Yep, so headphone, earbuds charging. Here's something I would say. Oh my god, I love this tea. It's just like cold tea in the afternoon, man. Here, sometimes, hey, having cold tea in the evening. Hey, if I had a cold tea in the evening, you know I would. But this is like afternoon time for me, so this just came with the food. But I've played Final Fantasy VII for a long time, and the one thing I question that if I were to tackle it right now while I'm here chatting for a moment, and we can talk about a little bit of anything at this point, just no politics, please, but I don't do it here, but anything, you know, maybe some of the games you guys are playing right now. But I played Final Fantasy VII as the first Final Fantasy game in the series for me. This was the game where I can admittedly say I mean, there are lots of games. There's even the old Resident Evil. I mean, you got like scenes where you got like blood in there and everything. Final Fantasy VII surprised me because I remember when I got to the Shinra building and we got captured and imprisoned in those rooms. And then you leave the rooms, you find like a lot of blood trail. You find bodies, gone bodies littered about. And then you find the senior president with a large sword sticking out his back. And I remember being freaked out. And the music was scary. That was like one of the most horror type scenes I've ever seen in an RPG. Ever. And that was the first time I've seen something like that. And like in a JRPG, to be honest. I don't even remember if there's any others that had it, unless there was others, but I just haven't really seen it. But that was the first one I've seen. I was freaking out. It's like it had a horror element to it. And I think the big thing that stood out to me about Final Fantasy VII was the idea of destiny, fate. Destiny or fate is either two, you know. They kind of have differing meanings in a way, but it's like but it's like you got Sephiroth over here who wants to in some way destroy the planet in a way, but I'm trying to recall if he wants to recreate it, so to speak, or just destroy it altogether. Just trying to remember like his true mission. But then you have us, Cloud and all that, trying to save the planet. In which, by saving and preserving the planet, plus saving and preserving all the lives of people, creatures, animals, and all, like, from this person. Adding the horror element like that in there, and then, like, several other points later, just kind of gave me the sense of the hostile, damn near scary, dangerous, opponent or enemy that I was coming across. I almost got scared of Sephiroth at that point. I remember those experiences, man. I almost got scared of Sephiroth at that point. Yeah, Sephiroth damn near scared me. I mean, I'm not scared of Sephiroth now. I'm more like eager to beat him because I've dealt with him before. Just be at that young age, you know, playing it at that time. It was almost deeply scarring having to deal with that as a little kid, seeing that. I'm like, all this blood, like, what the heck? Am I playing a horror game? What's going on? I mean, games can have a little mixture of elements of different genres. I mean, that's possible. I remember seeing videos like, oh, the most scariest moments in non-horror games. Like, yeah, there are games that are like not horror genre based that might have moments that could scare you. Things you wouldn't have expected, but they're there. They can have a little mixture of stuff. So it's not like games can be limited to just like one genre and only promoting the basic elements and things that are obviously a genre. They might mix in some to kind of add a little bit more creativity to the gameplay experience, and some can do a good job of incorporating that. That one to me they did a good job with that. It really scared the heck out of me. but it kind of gave me the awareness of the type of enemy you're dealing with. Like when the planet is threatened by when there's a threat to this planet, like what are you gonna do? You're gonna fight it. That's what you're gonna do. That's what you end up doing in Final Fantasy VII. But the whole fate and destiny thing I do see kind of prevalent as one particular theme is because of the not only just because like in the classic in a way because of the way Cloud starts acting with all those memory things that he keeps having, the connection to the live stream, the Mako, him as a soldier. He doesn't even remember Zack, so his mind and everything's being manipulated. So it's like you're kind of thinking like, who is he? Like, does he recognize the truth? Does he see it yet? Not quite. It will only take him time to get there because he had to recollect and bring literally pieces of himself back together like he did in the classic, and I witnessed it. There will be a point where he'll be in a wheelchair and you have to kind of awaken him in a way. He was literally in a wheelchair when Zack was in, when we saw Zack's perspective, which I'm sure probably occurs much later in the game. So Zack, it looked like he's around at a later point. Because both Aerith is out and Cloud is out. And he's sitting down on a chair and he can't move. So there will come a point where Cloud will get to that point. So I don't know if that's the point right now that I saw when we get there. Because if that's the case, oh boy. Because there will be a point where he'll be manipulated like a puppet. And it's got to do with his connection with Sephiroth and the Mako and all that. And this is where we got to help him piece together himself free from that. That's where the Destiny Fate, to me, comes in. And then not to mention those things that are flying around, the hooded things. And now Sephiroth appears to have more control of some of them now. But there are those they were glowing white of the planet that were like in service of the planet itself. But what was very shocking when I saw what happened with Wedge, you see them flying around, and I don't know if they knocked him down or it was someone else that knocked him out of an explosion, but it was like he was being blown away. So, there's just a lot with this whole arc or direction that they're going with here. That kind of reminds me of the classic. It's just an altered course of events, literally. Like the events I'm seeing have been altered. There are things I'm seeing in here that wasn't even in the original. So it's like I'm dealing with a different timeline of events. I'm different. This is like a multiverse. I'm dealing with a different verse now. This ain't the original verse. It's sort of, but it's been an altered verse now because you got like characters you never heard of. You got like the way the characters are coming in and out. It's like it's different now. And, some characters appearing in certain places that weren't there before, and you got like a lot of changes. Okay, so I think my headphones kind of got... Plus, I wanted to have the opportunity to finish up my meal. Because knowing me, I would have to eat while I was just shit. It's like, I didn't want to do that too much, so... Alright, let me make sure my headphones is working. Yeah, so I think each Final Fantasy game has its own theme to it. Yeah, before I switch over, like Final Fantasy VII, the themes I think about, I mean, I know I've heard people mention environmentalism because of the whole life of the planet, preserving and saving the planet thing. I get it. Industrialization, nature. I get those type of things, but I feel like it's more of a Destiny Fate thematic direction because of what Cloud goes through with Sephiroth. To me, at least to me, throughout the whole journey of the original. That's kind of how I got. And in Remake and Rebirth, it's like they're emphasizing more and more of that. So I feel like that's where the theme is. And Final Fantasy VIII, that one was kind of, it had like, you know, where you time travel near the end, but I think that one was like a time loop setup. And it was kind of like a similar Destiny thing. Like, oh, this group was destined to meet, or this group was destined to stop this particular witch or whatnot, this sorceress here. Sorceress Ultimisia, that was her name. It's like you got a similar kind of theme there. But I think that one, because I thought about the seeds and everything, and how they talk about seeds, garden, and I don't know what kind of theme that would be, honestly. Maybe just similar, just very different. I would have to look at that more in depth. And then Final Fantasy IX was a fun and playful one. You know, I thought that was really nice and fun one. I don't think I really got all clear about Final Fantasy IX, to be honest. In its direction, I played through it and did manage to beat it, but if I were, I would go back to it and play it again, just to kind of re-experience the whole story and everything, and then just kind of feel for like its direction, so I can get a sense of where it's going, where it's coming from. Final Fantasy X, mankind's error being recompensed, kind of like the idea of quote unquote sin and forgiveness, because sin is the giant thing that tends to go and wipe out a lot of places because of a certain thing that people were doing that connected to why sin was there. There was a lot with this giant thing called, literally a giant creature called sin. And then in the end, you end up defeating and stopping sin for good. It's just it's just involving him having the main character have to face their father. It's a long story. There's a lot to go with that one. And I still got to play through Final Fantasy 13. I only played halfway, but I know it's something to do with certain characters turning into statues, but why that's happening, I don't know. Like, I don't recall the full story of that one. Then you had Final Fantasy 15. That one involved more like royalty and taking his place and stance, the main character, as the heir to the throne kind of thing over his father. But that one was more like a lineage kind of angle, because it was like the villain became who they are because of what took place in the past, due to a certain direction by that was at least apparently observed by Bahamut. And there's something about the Bahamut as the gods kind of thing, and then premonition, like foretelling, like seeing the future, and then altering courses here and there. Kind of similar Destiny thing, just kind of a little different. And then I'm trying to remember what Final Fantasy 16 was like. I beat that game, bro. That one was like Game of Thrones type emotional story. I don't know. I think the term I think of is mankind's will kind of thing. And then you have this being, Ultima, which is like a supposed god, because it created the humanity, it created that humanity in those places. But it was like, it was a being among many others, and it was the only surviving one. And so it tried to revive all of its kin. Having the main character being Mythos to bring them all back. So he was like a setup to do that. That was a very interesting story direction they went with. It's a lot of stuff I be seeing with the Final Fantasy games. And some of it is actually quite fun. Some of it is like, some of it is like, I'm not sure I understand. And it's like, I do have fun with some of these RPGs. All right, let me just go right back. Let's see. Bahamut Arisen. I want to get a good look at this thing. Oh, nice. Square, triangle, square, triangle, square, circle, square, circle. Looks tight. Whoops. I remember fighting Bahamut in the Remake. Yeah. I think Remake you fight Bahamut. I remember fighting Bahamut.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your material.
I think it was Remake. I just want to remember. Did I fight a Bahamut in Remake? I think so. Because there's Bahamut Reason in here. So, but I remember the Bahamut in the original. I mean, in Remake, sorry. So you try to get these towers. So I'm not going to do the proto relic right now.
Keep it together.
You won't regret this.
Whatever.
You need to chill. Now, how you like this? Just here I go. Wanna beg for mercy? Oh yeah, now you're in for it. How you like this? Got you now. At least you have a fight. Run like a chocobo. Do me proud. I'll take care of them. You've got this.
Let's do this. Here it comes.
I'll take care of you.
Get ready. You're done. All right.
One more shot.
Try this.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Got it. Oh. Oh, I see. Maybe those things in the air I can try to reach. Right. Okay. Got up here. Nice.
Okay then.
Okay. Gotcha.
Deal with that.
I'm your gun good to go. Here goes. It's your turn.
Take the lead.
You won't regret this. I'll knock you down. I know what's this. You're mine. Like a chocobo. Here I go. We're ready for a fight. This is what you get for crossing a ninja. Choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. You sure you want to fight? I'm your one-stop sovereign shop. I got you now. Go on. Ready?
Copy. Come on.
You can... No way!
Crap.
How do you like that?
Right.
Nice try.
Ready.
Yeah, see? You want to try to pull that on me? Whoops. Ah. Moved away by accident.
Don't overdo it.
All right. You can do it. You're in good hands now. Here I go.
Whoop.
It's your turn.
Damn it.
On it.
That was the wrong element. No, bro. Bad timing. Missed my timing. Damn it.
You good? That'll learn him. Try and keep up. Run like a chocobo. Not that one, did ya? How you like that? Got it right where you see.
Really?
This one's for you.
What'd you get for screwing up my combo?
You're mine. Can't fault him for trying.
Ah, it's good using her. I want to bring in Tifa in this, man. I know I got Yuffie in here, but I want to bring Tifa. I haven't used her in a while. So let me see what she's got going on. Ooh, she got this one. I want to learn that. Let me borrow that. Thank you. Yeah, this one's not active right now, but at least now I know this one's up here.
choco, choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Okay, guys. Gloves up.
Rare ski variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. The shimmering golden plumage of this variant was once so coveted that they were hunted to the brink of extinction. None of the black market dealers cared. Given this tragic, bloody history, one can hardly fault these skis for their highly aggressive behavior when one of their own is taken from them. Loath though I am to subject them to further trauma, I'm afraid this is the only way that we might learn more about them. Please try to be as gentle as you can.
Alright then. You heard him. Let's be as gentle as we can.
It's on you. Okay, let's go.
So we gotta evade.
Good to go.
Got him.
I knew you had it in you. Way to go.
Oh, it was good to use Tifa after a while. We weren't all fully healed though, so we had to heal each other up.
I got it. Deal with that.
All set. I'll show you what I can do.
Don't even try it.
Here it comes. Try using it. Don't catch a bonus. Get ready. That'll do. Someone looks kind of shaky. That's it.
It's on you.
Oh, you're up. I'll take care of him. Go on! Stop it! Show me what you can do. Tagging out.
Let's do this. Going in. Deal with that.
Let me handle it. There he comes. Keep it up. This one's for you. See ya. Go on. Get him.
Let's go.
Nice. How's it going with your gaming there, Haseo? What game you playing right now? Is it BA or some of the other gachas? Or are you just watching some anime? You know, some BA? Nice. So there's a tower over here, if I can get to that tower. So there's 3 here. I can definitely try to get to them. Okay. So I'm just trying to cover most majority of the expedition, excavation stuff. Get that done in most of this area.
Take the lead.
It's on you. So it's my turn. One more shot. Go on. Needs more magic. This one's for you. Too much? Alright, that's over.
Nice. So there's one over here too. Let's see if we can cover much of this area real quick. Oh, there's a large... Oh, look at this. Hold on, hold on. Elevator ground level gates. Ooh. I think this is that one elevator that was off limits, I think. Let me see. What's up, Cloud? Yeah, there's that one elevator that wasn't available, but now that it is... Yeah, right over here. Cool. Okay. A little pressure making them unable to hide. Yeah, that would have been nice.
Deal with that.
Agora, I'm coming. One more, let's get serious. Get him. This one's for you. Busy?
Yeah, you try to run up on me like that? Don't even think about it.
Lend me your strength. This one's for you. That's it. I'm here for you guys. Why don't you lead the way?
Taking over. With me.
Nice.
So it's my turn?
Was it Beastbone? Okay. Ah, I see what I gotta do. If you're right there. Let me change some Tifa stuff here.
According to one of the canyon's legends, Bahamut once took shelter somewhere in these lands after being severely wounded in a fierce battle. Its scarlet hue is said to represent the divine protection the Earth bestowed upon it during the entity's long convalescence.
Cool. Here we go.
investigation of other shrines goes as smoothly.
The one thing I'm also doing, you know, for myself, it's not like I know we have the election going on. I'm not bothering myself with it too much, you know, to the point where it's like, you know, I'm like, let me check every result. Like, I remember I used to do that the past 4 years when, I mean, a while back when it was, the other election was going on, and I was like, so I decided I'm not going to be trying to going into that. So, yeah. I'm just going to let them come when they come later. By the way, did you see my answer in Discord? Was it the answer about BA or was it something else? I'll check it in a moment. Oh, no. It was, yes, I saw the question. When I asked you that question. Yeah, I saw your answer. Don't worry. I already saw it. I noted it down. Yeah. It was about the content, you know, like what kind of like games and stuff like yeah, if you wanted to hear me talk about as far as like its lore and stuff within it kind of thing. Yeah, Utuari Romano. Now, I know there's probably a lot of things in it. Now, I will admit to you, like, I mean, it's not like I'm aiming for like because you have what you call like retrospective videos. I'm sure you're probably familiar with them. It's those videos where like, it's usually those videos. Let's see, can I get that? There we go.
Let's finish this. Keep it together.
Come on. Perfect. All right. Come on, coming.
On it.
Good to go? I got you. Come on. Go! Go on! Finish him off. Stay around.
I launched them up to avoid the ground attacks. Yeah, like, you know, like those retrospective videos. It'll be like, oh, Final Fantasy retrospect, you know, so it's not going to be like those, because those ones, they really go into like the entire thing in general, and it's like you just hear everything about the story, everything. Mine is going to be more a deep analysis of what I find in it. So once I start playing it for myself, now I might make videos, you know, reacting to some things in the game, and then you get to hear my reaction. So that I'll do that, but as far as like if I were to do any analysis for a game like that, especially when I know for certain it's going to be very long, a long game, I'm going to have my notebook with me, or some note papers, and kind of like see like if there's anything in it that catches my attention. And then if there's certain topics I see from the game, from within the game itself, I said, oh, hey, let me talk about this. then that will be what I'll focus on. So I'll try to see if there's anything in it that catches my attention, something within its story, its world, I don't mind talking about. What was the first one? Is it The Mask of Truth? Is that the first one? Because that's the first one I'll start with. I believe I have that one. Mask of Truth. Or if it's something else. Oh, Prelude to the Fallen is the first one. Okay, yeah, it's Prelude to the Fallen is the first one. Okay. So I have that one, so I'll be dealing with that one first. Well, I'm looking forward to trying that game out. Then Mask of Deception, then Truth. Okay. Well, wish me the best. I'll be playing those for myself and then see what, if anything that catches my attention, I'll present it on my channel. Fly away, man. Yeah, it was like something in here. Bingo!
Cloud, by analyzing the Lifespring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. First, look for a weathered old ship, then scour the surrounding area. I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
Nice. Environmental conditions. Cosmo Canyon is located to the south of the western continent, where countless valleys and caverns have formed in the red clay. In ages past, seismic activity forced this soil to the surface, where it was later eroded by the surging live stream below, giving the region its unique appearance. Throughout the year, the canyon sees very little rainfall, and the temperature variation between the plateaus and gorges is considerable. As such, it is extremely difficult to grow crops. The mere act of survival is a daily struggle. Nonetheless, the canyon is a prime destination for students of planetology. In addition to scholars and devotees, many tourists can also be found here, seeking to take in the mystical air. In more practical terms, the arid conditions and lack of cloud cover facilitate the observation of celestial bodies, making the canyon popular among astronomers. Huh. No wonder why they have a planetology over here. Yeah. They're able to observe the stars, the skies, and all that. If you want some planetology, looking up at the planets, looking up at the sky, seeing the stars, doing all that stuff, this is the place. Got that whistle? Okay. I know there was this over here. Probably try and use those and then probably like fast. Yeah, you can fast travel there and it'll help you get over there. Okay. And then that gets you way over here and you get here. You can probably turn and get up there.
Chocobo, choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Life in Cosmo Canyon. The founders of the canyon's eponymous village made use of the naturally formed caves, and following the emergence of planetology, more and more people love themselves. More and more people found themselves drawn to the place. The makeshift walkways and tent-like domiciles have only increased in number as the settlement continues to expand to this day. Rather than rely on Mako, the villagers built an array of windmills, and each home is equipped to store the generated electricity. Cool. A leading planetologist, Bugenhagen, introduced this form of wind power to Cosmo Canyon. It said his technical marvel was inspired by the ways of the Cetra. When it comes to nutrition, the village's diet consists mainly of grain and legumes grown around the village, supplemented by game meat obtained with traditional hunting methods. Ah, traditions. Okay. So I guess someone can't go into at the moment.
I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Oh, Play Arts Tiny Bronco. Nice. Not sure if you had that moment where you hear a character say something in Japanese and the English sub seems off. Is it something along the lines, let's say, like, if let's say they spoke Japanese, but let's say it sounded like a very long Japanese sentence, conversation, like a lengthy Japanese statement, but the English sub seems like only one or two words. Is it like that, or is it more along the lines of like you hear it in Japanese and all that stuff, but the way the English subtitles are presented, it just doesn't fit at all? That would mean that either you know the Japanese and what it's supposed to say in the English, and the translators were not failed at that, or it's just the way it sounds and the way the English subs are, it just doesn't, to you, probably doesn't make sense or doesn't feel right. I mean, is it any of those for you, or I'm trying to think of a time when that happened with me. That one. You know what it usually translates to, but then when you see the English subs of it, it's like, how? I thought it usually translates to this. Gotcha. Oh ho ho! Nice. But the words are not there? What?
Let's go.
Like the English subtitles is not appearing there or something, or I'm just trying to understand. It's like they've spoken Japanese, you know what it translates to, but the translated words didn't appear at all. Period. Like there's nothing there. Or they were given different words in English subs. Which one is it? Oh, just different words? Okay, so it's not like the words aren't there, just different words. Oh, okay. For a second when you said but the word's not there, I almost thought you meant like, oh, there was no words at all that appeared. Because I've had that happen where it's like, they spoke Japanese, I have this English subs on, and then for some reason they don't even, the English subs don't even show up. Or they'll show up later delayed. Sometimes that happens. Especially in like some live TV shows or anime or something. It's a weird occurrence. But yeah. Yeah, different words, but you know what it's usually translated to. Yeah, sometimes, man. It's really weird.
Don't overdo it.
What were the different words? Ooh, that was a good timing. I moved out of the way of that. Nice. Still got her moves. Alright, lead the way, little buddy. Yeah, there are a few things that could be happening with that. It could be like either the translators messed up and put the wrong words there on a word that you heard before that's supposed to translate and say something else, which means you got a translation error in that piece of work. Or I know I've heard this. I mean, I guess it depends on the languages. I don't think it happens with Japan. I have to talk to somebody because there's some people I know who. There's even a friend of mine who's actually studying Japanese language, and he talked about like, you know, you have kanji, and you have like other types of Japanese terminologies and stuff, and sometimes, yeah, there's my Epidemic sound link if anyone wants to check out like some of my non-copyright or want to check out like non-copyright music stuff. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Because sometimes some languages, I don't know about Japan, but Japanese language, but some languages have it where you could have something that sounds like the same word, but it's not quite the same word, and then when they translate it, it's like 2 or 3 different words instead of the same one for English. So some languages would have that, but I don't know if Japan has that, honestly. I'll have to talk to my friend about that if that's there. It might be there, because unless it's that situation, it could be a translation error. And they just wasn't they accidentally put the wrong word there when it actually means the other word that usually appears, or sentences or phrase that usually appears with those Japanese words. But to me, I would need to be studying Japanese language and speak for me to know the differences, because without that, I wouldn't even know. Unless I heard the same things that I know what that is. Like arigato gozaimasu usually means thank you very much. So if they had a different phrasing for that, I would have to see, well, is there different meanings here or what? But I don't think it's like that. I think maybe it's just an error or something. What did you say? Like, Oi-chan translated as hunk instead of big brother. That's too funny, bro. That's too funny. The right word for hunk is like Eichmann. Yeah, that would be like a... Unless that's another meaning to that in English, that sounds like a translation error. Because I've never heard of Oi-chan as hunk before. Wait, isn't it Oni-chan? Or because I know One-chan usually means big sister, but I think Oni-chan is the big brother, right? But yeah, hunk. Yeah, there we go. Oni-chan. Yeah, but hunk, I have never heard that. This is the translation for that. That's so funny. The things you were sharing, that was funny. I'm like, that means hunk. So I guess that means they got one hunk of a big brother. A hulking big brother or something like. Well, I'm just messing around. But yeah, Oni-chan sounds nothing like I'm definitely certain that's the case. It ain't nothing like that. That was funny when you told me it was hunk. They said hunk. I'm like, hunk? It ain't the usual meaning of that. I'm like, hunk. That's funny. Okay.
I'm in a rush, so...
My bad. Okay, who has it? She does.
Deal with that. Let me
Okay, so I gotta split the week.
Can you take over for me?
Gotcha.
You're done.
Gotcha.
All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you.
Still got that Tifa. Still got that Tifa hit right there. Me and Tifa hitting it off. Still got that. Still got that Tifa goodness.
Uh-oh. Ill omen, 12 o'clock.
Oh boy. La 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 la.
We can't afford to hold back.
Is that it?
Not so.
Dealing no damage to ice magic attacks will pressure them. Following up with fire damage will leave them open to attack. Then while pressured, they will become more susceptible to physical attacks, but more resistant to magic. Ooh, okay.
Watch yourself. Here goes. Get him.
No holding back. Let's get this over.
Too easy. Get him.
That's that.
Bring it.
Get ready. Deal with that.
Stop it. I'm coming. Looking for me?
Ha! You thought you can get me with that, bruh? Nope.
Okay. One more shot. Busy? Everything's spinning. Stay still. Buckle up. Someone look out. You can do it.
Hang back.
Bring it.
Don't overdo it.
I got this.
You're as good as dead.
You're up. I'll show you what I can do. Keep up. I'm in. Yoo-hoo!
Nice. Got him. Using the phenomenon reports as a reference, try to recreate the planetologist's photographs with at least 80% accuracy, though Caesar will accept any picture you offer. I wanted to take a closer look. Once you have the right vantage point, pull out your camera.
The picture.
Right.
100% accuracy.
Nice. This is perfect. Well, well. Maybe you ought to add photographer to your resume.
Let's look for other spots.
So, Bahamas. Oh, Bahamut's kind of look. Okay. That was awesome. Now I'm gonna get. Probably got to go through here to get up there. All right. So it's been about 5 hours now, so I'm gonna try to speed this up a little bit. Then I'm gonna end the stream.
Chocobo, choco, choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Get off, man. They're pushing me away and everything, man. Come on.
Choco, choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
I always went over there. Okay. Well, I'll get that spot over there later. Okay. Whew. All right, little joke, buddy. Let's go and story little stop. All right, cool. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I was like, there's got to be something up here.
Except for this guy. And he doesn't look happy.
Nope. I need some lighting here.
either.
You're up. Here goes. Tagging out.
Hang back. Calling it out.
Ah, damn it.
I've got you covered.
Pushing it.
It's on you. I'll show you what I can do. Keep it up. Cloud,
On it.
try using it.
Nice.
There it is. Hurry, Cloud. Get the camera.
Okay, I'm pushing buttons, but it's not letting me do anything. Okay. You stuck? What? Bro. It's like it's stuck. Bro. I was like, let me just take the... Oh my god, is this for real? Wow, I think it's stuck. It's not letting me move. It's not letting me do a thing. This is crazy. Ah, really? Well, it looks like the controller's on. It's working. Let me try. Let me do something. Yeah, so it's working. Yeah, it's not. Oh my goodness. Let me check something. So this is really weird. I entered camera mode and then it's stuck on her. I tried pushing everything and nothing is happening right now. Nothing. So, I don't know what's happening. But depending on where I save, I mean, I hope I saved after my fight with that other one, because I don't want to start all the way back. Because this is really absurd. I'm pushing like everything. So I don't know if it got into an error, maybe a glitch. Yeah, you got that stuff there, but yeah, I'm trying to close out the damn game, bro. Something is wrong here. Something happened. Oh, okay. Maybe this should do it. Now, if I have to start back, I mean, I have to see how far back I have to start. But I think that was an error, a glitch. Like some kind of bug. Because I never really thought that would happen. So at least I'm starting here. So let me save. I'll try it again.
Not a thing.
Except for this guy, and he doesn't look happy.
Let's go.
Get him!
Get ready.
And cat!
Deal with that.
Bring it! Watch yourself. Here goes. One more shot. Come on. I'll put your eyes.
You okay? Why don't you lead the way?
My turn. Keep it together.
I got this. Let's make it hot. Go on. Let's do it.
Come on.
Finish him off. Bring it. Okay. This one's for you. Bring it. Chill out. One more shot. You're gonna feel this one. Come on, you're up.
So it's my turn?
Tagging out.
Taking over. Chill. Deal with that.
Giving it my all.
There it is.
Okay.
Cloud, get the camera.
I know where to stand, but will allow me to take my photo. Sheesh. Let me save. Okay. So now I see what was happening. Maybe she was standing there for a while and it was red and she wasn't moving. So she hadn't done anything, or she hadn't been in a position, I guess. So I don't know if that's probably what it was.
This is spot on, Cloud. Okay, 2 down.
Just one more left. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like a chocobo in the stars. Okay. I was true. I was like, what's going on here? So maybe it was probably because I didn't get the she was in the right position, but it stayed that way for a while, so there wasn't anything to do. So yeah, maybe if I waited longer, maybe, because I thought it was like an error or something. I couldn't even move or nothing. But it's all right. Okay, so there's one up here. So I need to get up there. Okay.
Too much? Don't catch a cold. Someone looks kind of shaky. Gotta go for it now. Go on. Sorry about that.
This one's for you.
Someone looks kind of shaky.
Sorry, keep up the pressure.
I won't let you down.
Let's finish this. Let's keep it one more shot.
Probably like the boss. Or what you gonna call it? The one where like you get enough intel and then he's like, oh, there's a major enemy that you'll fight. That's probably where I'm gonna fight. Okay. Whoops. Okay, good. Yeah, so I know I'm still playing. I just want to get so much of this place done as much as possible. Okay, here we go. Cool.
Oh, monsters! Come out wherever you are.
Rare Griffin variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Griffins are a union of bird and beast that soar through the skies on mighty wings and take down prey with sharp claws. These creatures have existed for eons and appeared in countless legends, yet have never undergone scientific study. Or perhaps those who tried fell prey to the beast's hallucinogens. Sightings of this variant are even rarer still, making this a golden opportunity. Remember, though, to keep an eye on those tail feathers as you proceed with your investigation.
Deal with that.
I got it. Bingo! Watch yourself. I'll take care of them. It's your turn.
I got this. Keep it together.
You're up. I'll show you what I can do. Why don't you lead the way?
Let's do this.
Hey!
Bam!
Come on! Keep it up!
That's it.
Not throwing in the towel.
Calling like
Wow! What a fight!
Still up for it?
This fight's not over yet.
Buzz
I believe in you! We'll turn this around!
ready.
This one's for you!
Need a breather.
Don't give up. One more shot! Take the lead, I'll take care of them. There! I'll take care of you. Too much? And catch! This one's for you! Okay. Get him!
It won't last long.
You okay?
No, I'm cheering for you.
Cloud!
On it.
Don't give up now, you guys!
Someone, anyone,
Waiting for you! Awesome! Huh. You've got this!
Take the lead.
I got this!
victory is all but guaranteed.
Bingo! Where's my ears? You want it?
All objectives completed. We've accrued a lot of great data.
Gotcha,
Thanks to
gotcha.
you.
Okay.
I knew you'd come through, Cloud. After processing the intel you gathered and importing it into our simulator,
I designed a combat trial just for you.
while it is true that you provided assistance, I am the one who created it.
Oh
At any
my
rate,
goodness.
please give it a try.
Chocobo, choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Hang back. Don't overdo it. Come on.
Give it your all. It's over. One more shot. Yeah, yeah. Keep it up. You asked for it. Come on. Big shots. This one's for you. Too late. One more shot. Up you go. Keep it up. See you around.
Okay.
Cloud! Upon analyzing the data from the Lifespring, I was able to locate a new transmuter chip. It's buried in some nearby mountain ruins. Currently, a survey of these ruins is in progress. But we suspect they were built by the ancients, or others like them. Perhaps you could conduct an investigation of your own while looking for the transmuter chip.
Over there, huh?
Chocobo, choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
I like the fact you can fast travel through these. It's nice. A lot of flying around. That's nice though. So I can see like these different colored birds flying around. Some red, yellow, blue, and all those kind of colors. It was like a green one too. The Cetra and the Ghee. In a distant past, the Cetra made contact with the Ghee, entities who could not return to the Lifestream. Pitying their plight, the Cetra built altars to commune with and calm these tormented souls in the hope of finding a means to coexist peaceably. Over time, the Cetra grew increasingly aware of the dire fate that would befall the planet and resolved to entrust their knowledge to the people of Cosmo Canyon. These teachings would become the foundation of planetology, which continues to be refined through research and discourse, even as it is spread throughout the world. When the Cetra finally departed Cosmo Canyon, none remained to provide solace to the Gi, who in their festering anguish and rage were driven to turn on the villagers. Many brave warriors gave their lives to beat back these vengeful spirits, entombing them in their prison once more. So they've been like that for a very long time. Been entombed and can't even return to the planet. But I know the thing that they demand is what we don't want to bring them is the black materia, which is the very same materia that even Sephiroth wants. Just leads me back down. Okay, no problem. I use the I'll just fast travel. Right back up here. Yeah, so I like the fact you can fast travel to this point. Without having to try to reclimb back up to use them. So it wouldn't make sense to have us go through that. There's another locked door.
Maybe?
Would you mind rounding up all the Mooglets for me?
All right, here we go.
ready? Over here. Here you go.
Bingo. Gotcha.
This Emporium is officially open, and it's all thanks to you. There's only one more left to go. We've come so far, Kupo. I hope that you'll see it through. Kupo! Thanks for coming to our Moogle Emporium. Thanks so much. Over here. Kupo! Kupo!
Okay. Now I get myself back in here. Let's do this. Okay, that should be. Oh, that's the last of the towers, I think. Cool.
One local folktale goes like this. Rejuvenated, the crimson worm gave forth a mighty roar. Thus was the very land rent in twain, and the canyon born. Truly a tale befitting a god of destruction, don't you think?
Alright, here we go. X square triangle X X square triangle X. Got it.
You have now analyzed all the summon crystals in the Cosmo Canyon region. Good work. I must confess I have reservations about making Bahamut Arisen any stronger. I cannot decide if this development is positive or terrifying. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Another life spring.
A vicious dragon seems to have awakened in the Cosmo Canyon region. You must slay it, ere the ferric earth is dyed an even darker red.
chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Keep it together.
I got you.
Come on.
There. Feel the breeze. Yeah. Here goes. Needs more magic. Tagging out.
My turn. Don't overdo it.
Let me.
We're in dangerous territory now.
Rare Golem variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Strictly speaking, golems are not living creatures. They're soulless clay dolls, animated only by the life stream. It is thought that the ancients created them long ago with their unique technology. Though it remains unclear why they would have left their constructs in a place like this, we may never know the answer. After the disappearance of their masters, the golems fell into disrepair. Corrupted by impurities flowing through the life stream, they grew violent. Please put an end to their destructive rampage. For the sake
Okay. Sure.
I believe in you.
Go on!
Deal with that.
I got this.
Is that it?
They lose energy every time they attack. Alright.
Heal up while you can.
I'm not going out like this. Mind taking over? I'm coming!
This one's for you.
Hmm.
Don't worry. You can do it!
Let's do this.
That's it! Okay, let's go. Get back!
Your strength knows no bounds.
One more shot! Fine, I'm okay. Yeah! Come on! It's on you. Here goes. Can you take over for
My
me?
turn.
Now fly! There he comes! Let me handle this. Get back! Hear it? Ha! Bingo! Ha! Gotcha!
Wow, I almost feel sorry for that.
Now fly! Come on! This one's for you! Give him your all! There! Okay!
You got me under control.
We're on the ready or not, here I come! Bring it! Hey, you ready?
Watch this. Now's our chance.
Seizing the opening!
Also in work completing
Huh.
our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Okay, interesting. The one I go is way up there, though. So this should be up.
Out of our way.
All right, we got another one.
Payback. Yeah, let's do this. Let's finish enough.
Wrong move. I didn't mean to push that. Damn it. I almost forgot. R1 is synergy skills. Oh my god.
Okay. I'll end this.
Still going.
Ain't dead yet.
I won't.
Do your thing.
Okay.
I'm just getting started. I'll show you what I can do. One more shot. Sorry about that. Why don't you leave?
Let's do this. Going
Oh, good.
Whoa.
I know you snuck a shot of me earlier.
Nothing sneaky about it.
Is that so? Hey, let's get a selfie together, okay? Come here. Oh, perfect.
Aerith. Nothing. Let's take the photo and go.
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, you know he likes you. Took a photo of her before. Hey everyone, what's up? It's Nanaki looking at me. Nice shot.
Wow, it looks exactly like the photo they gave us.
Yep.
Guess we gotta get these back to Caesar, huh?
Some Moogle because the way like the antennas and stuff.
Choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Backbone Ghost. Giga Potion, nice. Yay! Okay. Get a lot of this stuff, man. Got collections and everything. All right. Yeah, I guess there's more fiend intel. Get back into Cosmo Canyon.
I heard you are more than welcome.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Every day, top producer gets divvied up. Satisfy all our needs.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
A seminar is in progress. Please be respectful.
All right, cool. Like in this, I do want to go for Aerith in the dating scene, but then again, I'm not certain if I also want to go for Tifa. So I'm just going to focus on those two.
Remember, I wanted to return.
Ah, the falling stars have indeed revealed themselves to us. All three of your photographs are precisely what I required. Yes, these will make a marvelous reference for posterity.
That's
As always,
terrible.
our planet is as strong as she is beautiful. No matter the calamity, we have no reason whatsoever to fear for her demise.
Interesting. It appears that there are more comets than were previously observed. Perhaps this is a sign that our planet has, in fact, grown more robust.
Yes, surely it is. And if we take note of their positioning and connect each with lines, just so.
I see it. The pattern.
An unprecedented configuration.
Hey, what did you wish for?
Well, only what anyone else would. I just asked the stars to protect us from harm.
Right. Of course.
That face you made earlier, what was that about?
Don't know what you mean.
Guess the shooting stars have said their piece.
was doing. Quitting was the best thing I ever did. It was the right thing to do.
That was a weirdly moving scene.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
This is where I'm gonna stop. Yeah, so this is where I'm gonna stop right now. So, oh. Okay, so it's the end of the stream for today. Although this time I decide I'm going to cut off trying to do all the side quests except for the ones that where it's not going to affect the relationships. other than the one that I'm going for. I want to go for Aerith in this play run, but I'm also uncertain if I want to go for Tifa either. So right now I just did that for Aerith. So I'm going to try not to do too many of these side quests, other than like the exploration stuff. That I can get done as much. So any case, yeah, I'll be ending the stream today. So see ya, Haseo. See everybody. Hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream. Make sure to subscribe. I'd like to see more of my content. I mostly do RPGs and JRPGs, but I also play other types of genres of games from time to time when I can. I think tomorrow is Silent Hill 2 Remake. Yeah, tomorrow's Silent Hill 2 Remake. But the other way, yeah. Got a lot of games on my roster, so I'll definitely try to get some stuff done. And also like to talk about some deep stuff with the lore and story of games. So if you're into any of that at all, hit that subscribe button. Alright, folks. That'll be all. See y'all later. Peace out. I'm out of here.